uncharacteristic, has the best stride as they come to the wire. Uncharacteristic. 3 for peace, not coming up. No! We'll take the 74th running of the Manitoba Derby. Who's going to take the Manitoba Derby?
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries. Day 8 on the racing calendar. Let's take a quick look back at yesterday's racing action. Who was hot? Well, jockey Antonio Whitehall was. He had a great day. He ended up getting the hat trick, so that vaulted him in a tie with Rashad Knights, who also had a win on the card in the last race. So they're tied on top with 7. Praven Badgery and Demario Bino with 6. Sven Balrup is rounding out the top 5 with 5 wins. And on the trainer side, Steve Kepling Jr. is in the lead. He has 6 wins, followed by Tom Gardapi Jr. and Lise Pruitt with 5. Then Michael Knowlton, Wendy Anderson with 3. Stretch, an exciting day of racing yesterday. Some good payouts. What'd you see on the racetrack?
Yeah, I thought we had a little bit of everything interesting on the standings and how it keeps changing. We're seeing different pictures from each day. Exciting. I think it's going to be like that all year. Yeah, we actually had 2 horses go gate to wire yesterday, and then I thought it was the performance kind of the year at this
so far,
of the meet. Yes, absolutely. Medicine Dog. Or the big dog. Let's go with the big dog.
I kind of like that one too.
That's what we'll be using because I struggled with the names. The most part that I was impressed was the middle move. That the horse made that middle move, kept going, grabbed the lead, kept going, and then almost shut the horse down at the end. I thought there was a lot left in the tank. Looking forward to the next start for that. There's a horse in race 2 that'll be interesting. We'll talk about that one later, but. I think it's going to be a good 3-year-old meet leading up to that Manitoba Derby for sure. One mention of, as you said, some price horses. Yesterday's pick 4, we had 3 favorites and 1 price horse and still paid $4.84. So clearly find that price horse in that sequence and you get a really good payout because the other ones were like the favorites or the co-favorites. You backed 2 of them for sure were your top selections.
Yeah, they were my tops, but I didn't get Savage Love in race 4, so yeah, 3 out of 4.
Oh, well, it happens.
Yeah.
Good support on that. I think where's the long shot in tonight? I've got one in there. We'll see if Kirt has one in there.
Yeah, I got a couple in the weeds.
All right.
All right, let's kick it off with the $10,000 claimer for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North to South Dakota breds that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch. Who do you like in the opener?
I would say, for me, it's a tricky race, even though I know the race shape. So that's how I know Kirt is basically the same way. Try to figure out where the speed, and we both know who the speed is.
No doubt about it.
And that's the number 2 horse. It ended up to be my top selection. It's just a matter of, can the speed carry the whole distance? So now, last time this horse was on the inside, we've talked about not wanting to be on the inside in the first 2 weeks. Well, I thought the inside was much better yesterday.
No, it's pretty well the first week.
Okay.
Second week wasn't as bad, no doubt about it.
Okay, for sure. And so now we've got the controlling speed going 5.5. I think this is the max distance for this horse at 5.5. The second start, I do like the second off stats by Lise Pruitt, so that helps. So if the speed carries, we had 2 yesterday, maybe this one can steal it today.
Yeah, and you get a big break in the weights with Sierra Pruitt aboard. I also like number 1, Pick and Riffs. Pick and Riffs did beat Moritada last time they did meet, and I really like the way this horse ran from off of it. Last year, a lot of the times, run and gun to the lead, try and last, which it did when it did break its maiden, going 7.5 furlongs. But with the way it finished last time out, I just think this horse is improving. Hits a good spot here, probably will be sitting second in this race, and that'll be really valuable. There is a little bit of a headwind on the backside, tailwind coming down the lane, so I like picking riffs on the inside at a bit of a price.
Yeah, I'm with you. It almost was my top selection. Is just loose speed. Sometimes, always, I don't like leaving out, but I'm with you for sure. A lot of good points. Let's talk about the 4. This horse basically got a break last time out.
Basically got a massive break.
Fair enough. The leader, which you will see run tomorrow, basically first race lifetime, got very green and
we'll have to show that replay.
We will show that replay tomorrow. The horse bore out, would you say? Or
yeah, it shied away from something on the inside and cost the horse the race, and there was a graduate, he knows, we know, took care of it.
And so that's why. And then also you can't. The horse did win. I think that there's room for this horse to improve. I think the horse does need to improve a little bit. The bad thing is this horse is a 3-year-old versus the 4-year-olds, so that's why I had to put it in 4th, 2-1-4.
Yeah, and I'm 1, 2, and 4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, our first overnight stake of the year. It's the Fancy As for 3-year-olds. They're going to go 5 furlongs. Massive favorite in here. Stretch, obviously top pick.
Yeah, it's. I like the morning line of 1 to 5. I think that don't lie to the public. Even though it's 1 to 5, I think that there's some other talent in here that certainly. This horse is not a complete cinch. Is my top pick, and the horse should win. You can see this horse can win dirt and turf. I was actually there February 3rd watching him running on the turf. Ran a nice race. Other than just look at the figures, is the horse to beat.
Yeah, no doubt about it. 4 wins. That's how much the rest of the field has combined. And this horse was winning in California, Del Mar, running good at Santa Anita before running in all the stakes over in Phoenix. And that one race against Take Charge Tom, a Robertino Diodoro 3-year-old, that's an absolute monster. The horse wasn't disgraced against that one. Definitely, this is a horse to beat. And Dewey Williams, he started 2 horses already. His second one was yesterday, Bottle Caps, and he's 2 for 2. So he's going for 3 for 3. Big shot in here. Also look at number 1, Shocking Malice. Great debut. The horse went to the front end, ended up drawing off by 2 lengths, and wasn't the strongest of fields, but the way he did it was really easy in the end. There is 3 horses with speed here, the 1, 3, and 4. The only closer is really the 2 Cole Boy, but Shocking Malice, he's probably going to be chasing War Echo. That's probably the quickest of them all, at least for the first 3/8 of a mile, but the horse definitely does have talent.
Absolutely, and that's why I put this horse second. You called the same reason, and there's room for this horse to improve. I expect improvement. Would need quite a bit of improvement, but it's not saying this horse can't. Had to make that horse second, and then you just called the race shape. That's why the 2 is my 3rd selection. If the top 3 battle it out, some of them are going to get a little tired, and then maybe the 2 can pick up the pieces. And I think this horse is pretty good too. Certainly belongs in the stake race. 4-1-2.
Yeah, and I put War Echo for third because I think this horse is limited on distance. Probably the 5/8 is perfect. And what I like about a horse like this, they will jump up in class at the distance. If it was 6 furlongs, no, I wouldn't like War Echo at all. But at this 5/8, they give him the lead. He just might live large for long enough to stick around for a big piece. So I'm giving you 4, 1, and 3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering with this $4,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year or non-4 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlong stretch. Wow, a little
Yes,
bit of
here we
difference
go.
here.
All right,
Let's
here
kick
we
it
go.
off, buddy.
Okay.
We did have a little match race last night.
did,
but we didn't have a bet on it.
Congrats, you won.
Yeah, that might have been bottle caps.
I know how you managed to get bottle caps mentioned
I
again
just-
in there.
just slide that
it
in there.
I was waiting. Anyway, this is a competitive race. The tough part for me is I didn't understand the race shape. Who do you think's going to the lead in here?
I think it's Mr. Dazzle.
Okay. So
Poor break first time.
yeah.
Last time was patient because they gunned to the lead. He just sat back, swooped them.
That's fair, and I can't disagree with you. I thought that just how the race could go, and again, this horse pressed on the inside last time, showed more speed than usual. I liked when a horse does that, especially first start, almost sets it up. The horse was very competitive last year, and I think certainly belongs. Morning line 12-1. If I can get anything close to 12-1 in this field, I don't think it would shock anybody if this horse was right there. I do like the other ones. I just thought the right race to take a shot.
Yeah, I like Mr. Dazzle because the first time out, lost to Best of Greeley. Best of Greeley came back and won this condition by 3 lengths rather easily once again. And then Mr. Dazzle in the comeback race got out of the gate, sat just off the leaders, made a power move at about 3.5 furlongs left to go, went around them like they were all standing still, and went off to an easy victory. This horse I still think is so much better than this $4,000 claiming price. So I got to take Mr. Dazzle on top.
Yeah, no, absolutely no surprises there for sure. And you're right, has the back class slowly moving up, find the spot. I like that. We both have the 3 for second. I thought this was a good race last time, and it sat back and made that nice late close on one of the faster times of the meet, for sure. So this horse has the ability to show speed if it wants to. If nobody goes and they sit back, this horse could gun to the lead. You've also got Antonio, who won 3 yesterday. I liked his riding style yesterday. He was 3 different winners and kind of 3 different styles of racing. So that's what he's got this horse to kind of choose from. So I got 1, 3, 4, and a good one.
Yeah, I like big ticket also. A little bit of trouble on late turn also. That maybe costed about a length there. I also like number 5, Wrong Direction. Ran a good race last time. Yes, it was beaten by big ticket in there, but I think it might have just needed one start over the local track here. The horse has good stalking ability, so I put it in my top 3. I'm giving you 4, 3, and 5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with an allowance race from Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota bred maidens. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Number 3, Noni's Cookie. Make the jockey Roger Hewitt stretch. We're both on the older horse in here.
Yeah, absolutely. You added one key step in there. This horse will be the big favorite. I think the horse deserves to be the big favorite. This horse broke a step slow and then made a nice move on the outside. Finished handily in 4th. The top 3 horses in that race all are going to win a few races in their career. The second place already came back and won the maiden. The third place is probably going to win next time out.
Well, it ran second to Art Nouveau again.
Yeah, exactly. So now that doesn't have to race it. So anyway, very top. I think this horse can sit close. It could may even just end up on the front end and just kind of keep going. I think it's her race to lose.
Yeah, I think this is one of the big speeds of the race. There isn't a lot in here, a couple of first-time starters. Let's talk about them. The 6 Amplify out of Kentucky Bear, winner of 1 race at a rut of ground, making $100K. The Mom mobile app, 3 wins, $96,000 in earnings from 6.5 furlongs to a mile on the 16th. Has 3 siblings. 2 of them didn't start. And the other one was a 2-time winner of $34,000. And the 7, Born in a Blizzard. Here's the other first-time starter speculating was unstarted. The mom, Circular Logic, 3 wins, 29,000 in earnings, and was all about speed. 4 siblings, 1 a maiden, 2 of them a winner of 1 race and $14,000. But there's also a 4-time winner of over $318,000, and it was a speedball. And so it's kind of interesting about Born in a Blizzard. Who do you like for second?
Well, we're both on the 5. She runs her race most times. Grabbed second last time out. Wasn't beating the winner, but was best of rest. I do like that. I expect a similar trip. I think just kind of that evenly type running style. Maybe if the one gets in a battle with one of the firsters, like you mentioned, maybe can move up higher placing, but I had to use that for second.
Yeah, I agree with you. And post position number 1 isn't the greatest post position here, especially in the sprint races. In the route races, 7, well, not really a route, but 7, 7.5, huge advantage drawing the inside. Horses break well, but for some reason, in that chute, 5, 5.5, and 6, 1's not the best place to be, but 2 left to load. Ran against stake horses last year and some really nice graduating 3-year-olds. This horse has a lot of talent. I agree with you. And we both threw in Mini Glazed Donut. This one was a bit of a surprise last time out. Was beaten double digits all of last year, but the first start of the year ran great against 2 left to load. Only lost by 3/4 of a length in the end. So that's why I put in third.
Yeah, I'm with you. And we talked about going from 2 to 3 can make a big change. I think this horse has probably figured it out. Potential more improved. We're both 1-5-2.
All right, on to race number 5 for this $5,500 claimer. For fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch. What do you have?
That's, hey.
Neither of us have Load Abroad. What's going on
And
here?
look at that. We've got different horses in. And my comments on this, which should be a good betting race. I don't think there's any standouts in here at all.
Well, Load Abroad's probably going to be 4 to 5, right around there,
okay.
I think.
Okay.
At post time.
Okay, and I was going to ask you who you thought was going to be the favorite, and that's interesting that that's who you thought was going to be that low of a price, but that's fair. You're usually pretty accurate with that. I'm going to go with the 3. I thought this horse ran a nice, good first race over the track. You never know how this horse is coming from the Alberta tracks, and some run well here and some don't. I thought this one ran really well. So I like that. Nice even effort. Wasn't beating the wrapper that day.
Nobody was beating the wrapper.
No.
Not at that price.
No.
75.
And the right distance and on and on. So I just liked how the running style was set. Made that late run nice evenly. Same thing could happen. My top pick, but not a key for me.
Yeah, I ended up going to number 7, Adams Creed. I'm not letting Rick Wise fool me again. He fooled both of us in race number 4 yesterday. Savage Love, off the shelf, first start, stalked, pounced, drew off to win easy. Adams Creed last year started off the year at the second level allowance, first level allowance, and then filtered down to the 5,500 at the end of the year. Ended up getting the win in there. But as you see, did beat Load Abroad. It was big odds, but this horse has loads of talent. Had been running at the second level allowance and competitively each and every time. Has tactical speed to be close enough and a nice late kick down the lane. If Ricky Wise has the horse ready, I think a big chance at a really good price.
I have your horse in the pick 4, by the way.
Okay, that's a good thing.
All right.
You're not letting him beat you twice?
No, I'm with you. Let's talk about the 6. Not a lot to talk about. As you can just see, it likes to win. 12 of 15 in the money at ASD. 9-11 at the distance. I think this horse should probably sit in 3rd or 4th, and then runs that normal race, will be right there. Is probably the horse to beat. It's not a cinch because there are some runners in here for sure.
See, I just think this horse is so much tougher. And take a look at Load Abroad's last 3 lines of last year. Miss Z, the 1 beat it, the 5 beat it, Happy Hour, and Adams Creed beat it. So these are so competitive together. That's why I had to put it in second. And I also do like, as you do, number 5, Happy Hour. Ran good last time out. Unfortunately, half in the wrapper was in there. So this was the sacrificial lamb that chased half in the wrapper. This time might just be freewheeling up by 2 or 3 lengths, playing catch me if you can.
Completely agree. That's how I saw it. 3-6-5.
And I'm 7, 6, and 5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6. We have the SS Pee-wee Overnight Stake for the boys 3 and up. They're going to go 5 furlongs. What an exciting race this should be, Stretch. What do you have?
It is. I actually don't really remember this horse.
You don't remember SS Pee-wee?
Obviously, I didn't cash any tickets on
Tommy
him.
Dodds?
Okay.
No.
I
Ryan's
did.
a big owner from
Okay,
down
well, I know the
south.
connections, and
Okay.
I just didn't cash tickets on this one. That's
Okay,
clearly
yeah,
must have
well,
beat me many times. So.
Well, it didn't pay a lot every time SS Pee-wee won. Maybe you were betting against.
Clearly, I was.
Okay.
Clearly. Anyway, let's go. It is a good stakes race. Make note, it's only 5 furlongs. So we've got field of 8 in here. You don't have a lot of time. They're this good. Did you make a little mistake? It probably cost you the victory. I agree with you. I don't disagree on your 6. I know why you're taking the 6. But I'm going to go to the 1. I'm going right back to the winner. It was a nice race. This horse likes the rail. He's won upcoming the rail. This horse had a really sharp work a week ago. I like that. Clearly, the horse wants to run. And if this horse gets a clean trip, certainly can be there.
Yeah, what a big rally the 1 and the 4 did. As the 2, Saudi was on the front end, opened up. I was pretty well calling it a winner at the 16th pole, but then all of a sudden started backing up. Brody Streak, upstriker, just flew on by in the final strides. So Saudi is the predominant speed of the race. You got the 7 and 8 Jaffafa and Chicago's Gray. Also speedballs in here to keep Saudi honest. So it will have to run fast to keep clear. But I went to number 6, Excel. Why would I go to this horse? Beaten by 2 lengths. Lost to the 1, 2, and 4. Well, it was on the rail in week number 1. And we keep saying that was where you don't want to be. We've seen a lot of horses already come back and run big since that start along the rail. And this horse has good credentials coming by way of Turf Paradise. I expect it to move forward, and a little bit forward will be good enough for Excel, and I'm just going to love every part of the odds.
Yeah, the horse almost made the list. I went back to the 2 as you did. I believe that this horse is the speed of the speed. Was on the inside dueling a little bit at the start. Did open up. I just think that got that first start under its belt here at ASD. I think potentially the speed might be carrying a little bit more based a little bit on yesterday. I can't leave the speed of the speed going 5 off my ticket.
Yeah, no doubt about it, especially when they have a start under their belt. And number 4, Upstriker, lost that photo to Brody Streak last time out, but ran absolutely huge. Comes out of the top barn right now, the Steve Keplin Jr. barn. And this one will be stalking in the top 4. Will be sitting closer than Brody Streak. We'll have that first shot at the leaders. And if the closers can't get there, this one definitely has a big shot. Agree with me, Stretch?
I do. I thought that the horse was so wide and won't have to be as wide and pressed a little bit early. So I'm with you there. I'm taking 1, 2, and 4, but I'm boxing my picks.
Okay, and I'm going to get 6, 2, and 4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7 for the $7,500 claimer. For 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 6 furlongs and a probable another big favorite in here.
Yet deserves to be. I cannot believe you had your 2 second-itis horses. Why not try to push the envelope again today?
Hey, I took this horse last time, designated hitter.
Yes, you
How
did.
can I not
That's
go
fair.
back to it?
That's
It was
fair.
so impressive.
Yeah, absolutely.
And he's wavered in. You can't claim him at
No.
this price. He'll be an allowance horse after this
No,
race.
you're right. This horse looked so good. It was a good call with your selection on this horse last time. Ran back to the figures at Woodbine that was on the poly, now to the dirt. You called it. Runs back to that. This horse made a nice move. Every reason to improve a little bit. Runs back to that. Will be tough to beat.
And there's not a lot of speed in here. The horse was forward last time out. I expect it to probably have the lead today under soft early fractions. It was decent fractions last time out. If he softens them up, he's going to win by as many as he wants. So this is my best play of the day.
Oh.
I also like number 1, Gallon Oak, who showed speed last time out. I don't know where that came from. He's always been a stalker, but they tried something a little bit different, and that didn't work. So I don't think they're going to be going to the front today. Gallon Oak last year, the horse was 6 for 10 in the money. 5 of them seconds, 1 of them a win. But with that rail draw, I think we'll get a good trip right in behind designated hitter.
Yeah, one of those just read Stretch's notes, and so he has nothing left. I'll go to the 7 as my third selection. Is off the layoff, but does run well off the layoff. And you kind of look at last year. Likes to win races. 5 of 5 in the money at the distance.
Yeah, 3 wins, 2 seconds.
Exactly. I think the horse needs a top effort to beat the top 2 because this is not an easy. Those 2 are pretty good, especially the 4 in there. So certainly can grab second. 4, 1, 7. The third, sorry.
Yeah, and I'm also 4, 1, and 7. Good luck with all your wagers this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Card of Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race Card of Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, just a couple of overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 2, our co-featured event, the Fancy As. Number 2, Coal Boy, will run on lay 6. Now turning your programs to race number 3, the Dave's Quick Print Race. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The carryover in tonight's Jackpot Pick 5, just under $88,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering. The Fabulous Fillies Race. Number 3, Noni's Cookie. Make the jockey Roger Hewitt. Number 7, Born in a Blizzard. Make the jockey Rashad Knights and correct the weight to 117 pounds. Now turning your programs to race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race, just a couple of overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 6, our other co-featured event, the SS Pee Wee Overnight Stakes. With Classic High 5 wagering, there is a Classic High 5 carryover coming into tonight of $5,196. And there's just a few overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 7, our other Classic High 5 race, number 7, Ride 'em. The ownership should read Black Diamond Stable. Another absolutely gorgeous evening for racing here in Winnipeg.
Yes, Chewy.
Oh.
Well, that's in celebration to Chewy's victory. the
Oh,
other
yeah,
week,
okay.
for sure. Yeah.
And that's me shooting off because I was the one who cashed.
You cashed the ticket, yes.
All right. I kind of like that. Look at that chest hair. I don't know. Did you not shave for a couple of weeks
did
there?
Not.
Is that the winter look?
I guess it is the winter look.
Okay.
But I don't have the shows on. So there you go.
Under partly cloudy skies, the temperature 20 degrees Celsius or 68 Fahrenheit. The wind out of the northwest at 18 kilometers an hour or 11 miles an hour. And the track is listed as fast. A fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race Card of Racing. And we're going to kick it off right here in race number 1. That goes to post in 18 minutes. Be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is drawn, you're going to get the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher. You're going to get an ASD t-shirt. You're going to get an ASD ball cap, autographed by myself and Stretch. Then you get to come up to the press box, watch me call a race. Then you're going to go see the horses in the paddock, and then it's off to the winner's circle to get a framed photo with the winning horse. And if you're new to racing, make sure you stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main floor. It's also the place to open a free betting account at hbibet.com so you can bet the races right from your phone. Even better, if you open a new account and wager 100, you're going to get 100 in bonus money. Have a great evening of racing. And welcome down on the paddock for race number 1, kicking off the Tuesday night card of racing with a $10,000 claimer from Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota breds that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch. Who do you like in the first?
All right, we got Jake on camera today, and I'd just like to add one thing. If you've ever watched the ASD Live and the pictures, we don't know what the pictures are until they
For the
come
weather,
up.
yeah.
And then I have to follow it up with we do have the best production crew going.
No doubt about it. In racing, worldwide, from everything that I've watched. And I watch Australia. I watch Tokyo. Yeah, I'm up late at night.
Yeah.
I'll bet on anything.
For sure. They've said I make it easy on them. You are a little tougher with all the stuff that you go with. So and they put up with you. I'm the easy one. But anyway.
See, and with that Chewbacca photo, I could have seen you outside when Starship Chewbacca 1 going, making the Chewbacca sound there, losing that photo. But you got your place money,
I got the place money. All right, here we go. Back to the race.
Okay, yeah, racing.
This is
Here
what
we go.
people actually care about, not our stupid stories. But here we go. There's Jake's got the 2 on with more of Tada. This is the speed of the race. Stopping for the camera. Very good. And she ran a nice first race. She did get tired. I'm okay with that. Speed really wasn't holding that much early on. But when you're the controlling speed, you get the second start. Yes, it's going an extra half furlongs. I think this is the distance that she can certainly hang on. And if it holds a little bit like it did yesterday, could steal it. 2-1 is probably what I'm going to get.
And the big break in the weights
Yes.
always helps with Sierra Pruitt aboard. I like number 1, Pickin' Riffs. Impressed me last time out. Sat at the back of the field and made a charge down the lane. Lost to Get Up Early, only by a narrow head. But I think Picking Riffs can show a little more speed, sit right behind Moritada. This horse had a forward running style all of last year. Siobhan Townsend had his 1 start aboard, and then they get to know the horse a little bit more. I expect this horse maybe a length and a half off of Moritada, and I'm loving 7-2.
Yeah, it's a good price for sure. I do agree with you at second pick. Let's take a look at the 4. Broke its maiden last time, and ran a nice race, but the horse that ran second probably ran an even better race, but I'm not going to hold it too much against her.
No, it still's run all good races the whole lifetime so far. As a 2 and now as a 3-year-old.
Yeah, so it was only the first start. Expect improvement. Looks good in the paddock. She is a 3-year-old running against 4-year-olds, and that's a little tougher at this time of year. Should get the trip. A little bit of improvement certainly can be right there.
Yeah, and also look at number 3, No Barbed Wire. This is the one girl that is tackling the boys. No Barbed Wire started off the year last year against the boys and wasn't disgraced. Only was beaten by 8 lengths after battling early. Makes the first start of the year, has a decent 5 furlongs in 104-1, better half mile in 50-4. She ended off the year in great fashion with a win and a couple of seconds. So I wouldn't just throw her out of here. I think she does have a shot.
For sure, and let's take a look at the 5. Probably be the long shot of the board come post time. Had the first start, didn't show a lot, was wide. Lightly raced the year before. If you look a few years back, did have some racing form. It's just going to have to turn it around, and maybe that one start will wake them up, and certainly maybe at least be in the top 3.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 1, Stretch. Did you take up the whole board?
No,
Okay.
one bet.
Left some room.
I opened it with a pick 3 yesterday, got it, so let's keep it going. $2 pick 3, 1, 2, and 4 with 1, 3, and 4. 1, 3, 4 in the last. 4 is the big key. I do have a price in each race. That's why I got that ticket.
And I'm going a straight win wager on number 1, Pickin' Riffs. I'm going to take 30 to win. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 1. And we'll see you back for race 2, our first of 2 co-featured stakes. horse on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is Pickin' Riffs, owned by J. Goy Racing, trained by Carl Anderson with Siobhan Townsend. Number 2 is More of Tada, owned by Artisan Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt, Sierra Pruitt aboard. Number 3 is No Barbed Wire, owned and trained by Marion Johnston with Siobhan Bell. Number 4 is He Knows We Know, owned by Railside Stable and John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown with Ronald Alley. Rounding out the field is number 5, Devil's Time, owned and trained by Steve Thompson with Roger Hewitt. Rolling doubles kicking off here in race number 1. They'll go to post in approximately 5 minutes.
Got 4 boys, 1 girl going 5.5 furlongs, all looking for their second lifetime win. Let's go for the speed of the race, and that's the 2. basically Sierra, the jockey's going to try to grab the lead and go as fast and as far as she can go and hopefully hang on. Hopefully a bit of an improvement, and she can certainly go gate to wire. Others to consider is the 1 Pick and Riffs. That's Kirt's selection. I like this horse too. Should be sitting just off and try to make a late run. And the horse that won last time is a 3-year-old running against the older. Has some talent, needs to improve a bit. Current favorite. Don't like the price, but could win. 2, 1, and 4. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I do like number 1 Pick and Riffs in here. I love the way the horse finished in its first start of 2025. Got nosed out for second, but this horse last year sat really close to the pace, so I think might sit second right behind Mora Tada. Beat it last time out, and we're getting great odds at 7-2. The 2 Mora Tada. Yes, it's the horse that's going to try and steal it and should run better. Lise Pruitt, a fabulous start to 2025, and he knows we know, ran a good race last time out, ended up getting the win in the end, but this horse does have a lot of talent. It showed it at 2, and it's just improving every time it runs. So I'm going to give you 1, 2, and 4. Good luck here in race number 1.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
time. Pickin' Riffs will be the first one to load into the starting gate. Next up, Moritada. Walks right in. Here comes the mare, No Barbed Wire. In the middle. Just 2 left to load. The even money favorite. He knows, we know. And just waiting on Devil's Time to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Moritada quickly goes out to capture the early lead by a length. To the far outside, Devil's Time will be the one to put on the early pressure. On the rail, Pickin' Riffs sitting 2.5 lengths back. On the outside, He Knows, We Know, the favorite, only 3 lengths out of it. And your trailer will be No Barbed Wire. But it's Moritada nursing that lead, but only up by 1.25 lengths. Pickin' Riffs starting to move up smartly in second. He Knows, We Know, making a bold 3-wide move. Then it's back to Devil's Time and No Barbed Wire. They hit the head of the lane, and it's Moritada getting collared by Pickin' Riffs. He Knows, We Know. Gonna try and run him down, but Pickin' Riffs has that lead coming to the 16th pole. It's Pickin' Riffs who's gonna draw off to win by 3. He Knows, We Know in second, third to Moritada, and fourth to No Barbed Wire. The Stewart's Repulsive number 1, Pickin' Riffs as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, He Knows, We Know. Third to number 2, Moritada. And fourth to number 3, No Barbed Wire. Now entering the winners enclosure, the official winner here or unofficial winner here in race number 1. That's number 1, Pickin' Riffs. Pickin' Riffs is a chestnut gelding, 4 years old, by Kentucky Bear, out of the mare Sharpay by Limehouse. Owned by J. Goy Racing, trained by Carl Anderson, and ridden to unofficial victory by Siobhan Townsend. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a rider's objection here in race number 1. Siobhan Bell aboard number 3, No Barbed Wire, has claimed interference against number 2, Moritada, and jockey Sierra Pruitt. Rider's objection, 3 on 2. And number 1, Pick and Risk, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Kelly Halliday. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the films, the stewards have disqualified number 2, Mora Tada, for interference with number 3, No Barbed Wire. The new order of finish will be 1, 4, 3, 2, and that will become official. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. Number 2, Coal Boy, will run on lane 6. Our co-featured event, the Fancy As, for the 3-year-old boys, rolling doubles, here in race number 2. Ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention to the television monitors is the rider's objection tape from race number 1. Pay special attention to the jockey. If you could stop it right there, guys. The jockey in white is number 2, Mora Tada, and jockey Sierra Pruitt. Right to the left on your screen in blue is No Barbed Wire and jockey Siobhan Bell. Siobhan Bell on No Barbed Wire claimed interference against the 2. This is the North Tower head-on shot. Now, if you can let it roll from there, pay special attention to those two. And as right there, you do see that number 2 does come out into the path of number 3, No Barbed Wire. Let's show it one more time. And that also forced number 4, He Knows We Know, to check in the race. So in the stewards' decision, number 2, Mora Tada, was disqualified from 3rd and placed 4th. And Assiniboia Downs has introduced a new 50-50 draw that takes place each and every race night. Tonight's jackpot is currently at $230 and still growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can purchase your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, the roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or you can just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And just take note that you do not need to be in attendance to win. Just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. And also, don't forget to check out our 140 VLTs in our spacious Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 in free cash at 11:30 p.m. during Crazy Hour in the VLT Lounge, and it's absolutely free to enter. And welcome back down to the paddock for race number 2, our first of 2 overnight stakes. This is the Fancy As for 3-year-olds. They're going to go 5 furlongs. Number 2, Coal Boy, will run on Lasix. Quick look back at race number 1. Wild Pick and Riffs took full advantage of that rail trip and assumed command of the lead at the head of the lane and fended off He Knows We Know for an actually quite comfortable win.
It was just a smart ride and waited, let the speed go, and just took over. Let's talk of the obvious. The 4 is the horse to beat. 4 wins already. You're not getting more than 1 to 9. Looking forward to the race just to see where this horse, what if we see a similar performance as we did yesterday from another 3-year-old.
With the big dog.
Yes.
Also like number 1, Shocking Malice. Nice maiden breaking win. Winning by 2 1/4 lengths. Has a front running style. Didn't beat the strongest of fields in the maiden allowance, but did it nicely and comfortably every step of the way. There was still more in the tank.
For sure. I used the 2 as my third selection because I think there could be early pace to run at. I think the 2 can just stalk, sit back, like that 5 furlong work coming in. And if some of the speed horses falters, could pick up the pieces late.
And the 3, War Echo. This could be the speed of the speed, at least early on, for the first 3/8 of a mile. One so easy first time out, and never let the horse run. I think, yes, it is much tougher, but the distance is everything for War Echo. Let's go to our wagers here in race 2 stretch. What do you have?
And by the way, Fancy As, I did bet Fancy As.
There we go.
Anyway, had to add that in there. $5 pick 304 with 134 with the 1. And I see you've got a lot of extra money, so now...
Yeah, I'm a little greedy. I'm going to $20 straight pick 3, 4, 4, and 1. You can do any denomination you want on that one. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2, and we'll see you back for race 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. Assiniboia Downs is proud to present our co-featured event here in race number 2. It's the Fancy As overnight stake for 3-year-olds, and they're going to go 5 furlongs for $24,000. Number 1 is Shocking Malice, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt, with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 2 is Coal Boy, owned by Bill Meikle and Windancer Stable, trained by Winnie Anderson, with Demario Bino. Number 3 is War Echo, owned by True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault, with Praven Badri. Rounding out the field is number 4, Just Trust Me, owned by Eugene Burns and Dewey Williams, trained by Dewey Williams, with Antonio Whitehall. The fancy as overnight stake here in race number 2. They'll go to post in 5 minutes.
Some of the top 3-year-olds in a stake race, seeing where they stand against this top horse, the 4 horse coming from down south, going off at 1-5, not going to make much on the win bet. Looks so tough to beat. Who could possibly run second? Let's take a look at the 1. Had a nice start here at ASD a couple weeks ago. Looked good doing it, went to the lead, and won quite handily. Similar trip, might just sit off and try to grab second. Certainly the ability. The horse that has not had a start yet, that won't be near the front, will be the 2. That's your long shot. Probably not to win it, but certainly could grab second or third. Let's go 4, 1, and 2. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 4, Just Trust Me. Has as many wins as the rest of the field combined. Ran some big races in California and Turf Paradise. Tested Stakes Company. and definitely is the one to beat. Number 1, Shocking Malice. Wasn't shocking the win first time out, where the horse went out to the lead challenge and drew off to win by 2. A lot of talent in this one. And number 3, War Echo. This is all about the distance of 5/8. This horse is a speedball. I think it might have the lead, at least for the first quarter to 3/8 of a mile, and hang around for third. So I'm going to give you a 4, 1, and 3. Good luck here in race number 2.
It's post time.
Shocking Malice, the first of the 3-year-olds into the starting gate. Coal Boy ready to move in. Only 2 left to load. War Echo's turn. And now just waiting on Just Trust Me, the current overwhelming 1-5 favorite. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off in the fancy as. Quickly from the middle of the track, that's War Echo going out to grab the early lead by 2 lengths. To the outside, Just Trust Me. Confidently sitting to the outside as the stalker, Shocking Malice. Trying to keep up in third, 3 lengths behind, and Coal Boy will be the trailer, but only 4 lengths off the lead. 24 seconds the opening quarter, and Just Trust Me says let's go with Antonio Whitehall, and now captures the lead by a length. War Echo trying to battle back on the inside. To the outside, Shocking Malice, and Coal Boy, Just Trust Me, has opened up 7 on the field. And they're not going to catch Just Trust Me. Inside the 16 pole, the battle is on for second. Shocking Malice and Coal Boy. Just Trust Me takes the fancy as. Shocking Malice for second. Coal Boy for third. And War Echo finishing fourth. The Stewards opposed to number 4, Just Trust Me, as your race winner. Second goes to number 1, Shocking Malice. Third to number 2, Coal Boy. And fourth to number 3, War Echo. They went the opening quarter 24 seconds. The half 47 and 4. Time for the 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 3/5. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Fancy As, and impressively, that's number 4, Just Trust Me. Just Trust Me is a bay colt, 3 years old, by Boat Express, out of the Mare Trust Fund Kitty by Kitten's Joy. Owned by Eugene Burns and Dewey Williams, trained by Dewey Williams, and ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 3/5. Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand our Chief Executive Officer, Darren Dunn, to make a trophy presentation to the winning connections. Race 2 is official in the upcoming 3rd race, the Dave's Quick Print Race, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering with a carryover of just under $88,000. There are no changes, but we will carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 5. Turning your programs to race number 4, number 3, Noni's Cookie, make the jockey Roger Hewitt. Number 7, Born in a Blizzard, make the jockey Rashad Knights and correct the weight to 117 pounds. Now turning your programs to race number 5, no changes. Also no changes in race number 6. Turning your programs to race number 7. Number 7, Ride 'em. The ownership should read Black Diamond Stables. Jackpot pick 5 wagering for the Dave's Quick Print Race. Here in race number 3, they'll go to post in 14 minutes. And don't forget to explore the 140 VLTs in our Club West Gaming Lounge on the 2nd level of the grandstand. It is open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And remember, our $500 Crazy Hour free cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. each and every race night. And welcome back down paddock 4, race number 3. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering with that carryover just under $90,000 for this $4,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year or non-4 lifers. And they're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 2, the Fancy As. No surprise, just trust me. Looked powerful in there.
It did. Antonio asked the horse just a little, kind of shook the reins at about the 8th pull, and you could see the acceleration, and then it was just home free. The other two, the 1 and the 2 ran some nice races too.
Cole Boy for the first start
time
of
out.
the year.
Very nice race. I think we got a match coming up in the Golden Boy, probably with a couple of those, so it should be a good race to count in the days.
No doubt about it.
All right, here we go. You said 87,000 in the pick 5. We're way over that. We've already had the fireworks. We're over 100,000. Let's start with the 1 as my top selection. This horse showed speed last time. Didn't like that ride. I like when this horse sits just off and can make one kind of move. And I think that he's normally in that $7,500 level. Is in for this 4, similar to some of the other ones. I think with the right trip, certainly can be there. I need more than 9-2 on this one, though.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I went to number 4, Mr. Dazzle. First time out, lost the race by stumbling at the break, and Besta Greeley got away and then won this condition coming back. Last time out, Mr. Dazzle, no excuses, sat just behind the leaders, pounced and drew off easily to win by 4. I think he's much better than this $4,000 claiming tag. He's always been a 10,000 plus claimer for his whole career, but dropped down to the bottom. I think he's got a big shot, and I'm loving 2-1.
Absolutely. And then let's take a look at the 3. We both have the 3 in here. This horse ended up making a nice closing move, and usually it's not that the horse is not that far back. There was a bit of trouble. It was a very fast run time for the 4,000 level, and so it's always competitive at this level. And so a repeat performance certainly puts him right there. Don't like the 7-5 because I think he should be a little bit higher, but is in my sequence bets.
Yeah, and with the lack of early speed, big ticket could be the speed also in here if he wants to go out after it. Also look at number 2, Shirley Sherman. Ended off the year with a 3rd place finish, only beaten a length. Early on was in the non-3 lifers. Ended up winning that in mid-August in a stalking run. That could be real valuable if the 1, 3, and 4 all want to go to the front end. Shirley Sherman, I think he'll need 1 under the belt, but I wouldn't leave this out of the bottom of your try.
A third of the time he finishes 3rd.
Yeah, there you go.
Let's take a look at the 5 on the outside. Nice first race over the track. Was racing at Fawner. An even effort. Did lose to the 3 horse by a few, but needed that start. Certainly every reason to improve. Does belong in the mix, or at least in the exactors.
And the horse knows how to win. Won 4 races last year. Only 3/3, but has been running well. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 3. Stretch, what do you have?
Well, I've only got 1 bet. I don't know who gave you approval to have multiple levels. Beth,
Well, I won money in race 1.
I know. Beth, we'll have to
So
talk
I'm just
about
adding
that.
as I go.
20-cent super. 1, 3, and 4 with the 1, with everybody in there, all with 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1 and 4 in the last. I'm playing a 20-center because I don't think it's as easy as you do. 33.60.
It's never easy, but I like swinging for the fences. So I took 3 and 4 in here, then just the 1, then 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 4, 6. Rounded it out with 1 and 4. A 20-cent ticket, only $9.60. I did a 40 for $19.20, and I thought I'd just add a triactor.
Sure,
why
why not?
A straight try, 4-3-5. Simple as that. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 3, and we'll see you back for race 4. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed. Pick 4 wagering. For race number 3, the Dave's Quick Print Race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,400. Number 1 is Far Beyond, owned by King Couture and Sharon Newell, trained by Jared Brown with Sven Balrup. Number 2 is Shirley Sherman, owned and trained by Ryan Desjarlais with Matthew Bennett. Number 3 is Big Ticket, owned by Monique Goulet, trained by Will Taranjo with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4 is Mr. Dazzle, owned by Karen Bjarnson, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Rounding out the field is number 5, Wrong Direction, owned by Goose Racing, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Rashad Knights. The Dave's Quick Print Race. Here in race number 3, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Boys going 6 furlongs, kicking off the pick 5 that's well over the 100,000. Let's go to the rail horse, currently at 6-1, Far Beyond. Showed speed last time. I don't think they'll be on the lead this time. There's a little bit more speed in here. I like when this horse sits in about 3rd or 4th and makes that late move. Has the ability, has run at tougher conditions. Right trip, might just get to the wire first. Take a look at the 3. Don't like the price at even money. Has the talent, wins races, came off the pace last time. Could go to the lead today. And then the classy Mr. Dazzle is a little bit better normally than this field. It's just a matter if you're 9, can you still have that as many quick steps in before? Let's go 1, 3, and 4. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I ended up going to the old guy because he's just like me, but he's in way better shape. Mr. Dazzle, 2-1 on the board. Looked absolutely dynamite last time out. First time out, broke on his head, lost to a horse who came back to win. Lots of like about him, and there's not a lot of speed. The 3 Big Ticket got in trouble last time out, but still ran a really credible second at this level. 4-5, a little short on the odds board. And number 5, Wrong Direction, 5-1. Made a little bit of a middle move last time out. Ended up flattening out. Maybe just needed that start under the belt. I'm going to give you a 4, 3, and 5. Good luck here in race number 3.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Far Beyond, the first one to step into the starting gate. Shirley Sherman walks right in. From the middle, the even money favorite, Big Ticket, is loaded. Just 2 left to load. Mr. Dazzle. And just waiting on Wrong Direction to the outside. Shirley Sherman a little fractious, settled. A little fractious again. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Shirley Sherman is showing a little bit of early speed, matched to the outside by Big Ticket. Now going on by grabbing the lead with Mr. Dazzle right to the outside. Shirley Sherman back to third, Far Beyond. Hugging the rail in fourth and Wrong Direction. Watching the early action. 5 off the lead. The opening quarter, 24-4. On the inside, Big Ticket, Mr. Dazzle. Trying to keep up in second. Back in third, Far Beyond, 4 lengths off it. Then Shirley Sherman and Wrong Direction starting to get motivated and chewing up some good ground. Going into third, the half, 48 seconds. They hit the head of the lane, and it's Big Ticket spinning out of the turn with the lead now by 6. Mr. Dazzle back to second. Wrong Direction. Gonna try and run down Mr. Dazzle. 16th of a mile to go. It's all Big Ticket, who's gonna win by 4. Battle for second. Look like Wrong Direction just got a nose in front of Mr. Dazzle, with Far Beyond finishing in 4th. The Stewart's supposed to number 3, Big Ticket. As your race winner, a photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 24-4, the half 48 seconds. 5 furlongs, a minute and 3/5. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13-4. Results of the photo show number 5, Wrong Direction, finishing second. Third goes to number 4, Mr. Dazzle, and fourth to number 1, Far Beyond. We'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's Pick 4. Turning your programs to race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. There's no changes. Also no changes in race number 6, the SSP Way. Turning your programs to race number 7. Number 7, Ride 'em. The ownership should read Black Diamond Stables. $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering in for the fabulous Phillies race. Here in race number 4, they'll go to post in approximately 14 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Kevin Thorkelson. That's Kevin Thorkelson. Congratulations. You're our VIP Fan of the Night. You have 10 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets before they're gone. The jackpot is currently at $590 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get your tickets at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage, the 50-50 ticket seller that is roaming the building, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. Ticket sales will close at 9:50 p.m. The draw is at 10 p.m. and proceeds do benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And just take note that you do not have to be present to claim your prize. Just check the numbers at asdowns.com. Also enjoy the 140 VLTs in the Club West Gaming Lounge. And don't miss the $500 Crazy Hour free cash draw that takes place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 3, we had 2 claims to report. First off, claim for $4,000 was number 4, Mr. Dazzle, claimed by Hearthstone Stables, trainer Victoria Morse. Also claimed for $4,000 was number 5, Wrong Direction, claimed by A-Team Stables, trainer Andre Ellis. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with an allowance race for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota bred. Fillies and mares 3 and up that are maidens. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 3. Well, whoever made the lead I thought would be tough, and that was Big Ticket on the inside. He got the breather and drew off easily to win.
Yeah, that's the type of races you get for that level when there's no pure speed horse. I talked about that at ASD Live. Find the speed, you probably get the winner. Here we go. Let's go with the one as my top selection. This horse is absolutely sitting on a win. This didn't break very well last time, but made a nice even move to get up there. Lost to some pretty good runners in the maiden special weight level. Now you're back. Now you're with the Manitoba bred, Saskatchewan, everybody else like that. They're good, the top level. This race, there's a couple good ones, but not as tough as that last one. I think this horse can might even get the lead, and if it does, watch out. We've seen the rail be pretty good today. If it doesn't get the lead, that's okay. It's also a 4-year-old running against a lot of 3-year-olds in here.
Yeah, and Carl Anderson already has a win. Let's talk about number 6, Amplify. This is one of the first-time starters. Kentucky Bear was a winner at a route of ground, made $100,000. The Mom mobile app had 3 wins from 6.5 to a mile and a 16th, made $96,000 in earnings, has 3 siblings. One of them was a speedball, 2 wins making $34,000. The other 2 are unstarted. But I do like that gate work back on May the 10th, 50-2. This one might be able to show a little bit of speed in here, and that could be valuable.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at the 5. This horse has been a very consistent filly over the last 2 years. Nice even effort last time against Nickety Split, who I think is going to be a pretty good runner in herself as well. More of an evenly run pace. If the leaders back up, this would be the one that would take over late. Currently co-favorite with the 1.
Number 7, Born in a Blizzard. The other firster, Rashad Knights, now rides. Speculating was unstarted. The dad, the mom, she was a 3-time winner of $29,000 and showed speed. 4 siblings in the family. 1 a maiden, 2 one-time winner of $14K. But there is a 4-time winner of $318K. That is a half sibling, and it was all about the sprinting. Correct the weight to 117. This one could be interesting at 14-1.
Absolutely. The big improvement horse was a 2 mini glazed donut. Didn't show much as a 2-year-old, woke up as a 3-year-old, finished with run. I really like that at first effort, was stuck on the rail. I think you're going to see bigger things. 6-1 is about the right price for her.
The 3, Noni's Cookie, Roger Hewitt now riding. Broke slow, didn't show much. I'm going to give it a pass in that one. Did come back to work after that. I think he'll show a lot better today.
And you take a look at the 4, didn't show much as a 2-year-old, but I just finished saying that the number 2 improved. This same thing could happen. Couple maintenance workouts coming in. If this horse is ready, maybe can improve and help out if you're playing a try or a super.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 4, Stretch. What do you have?
I have only 1 ticket because Beth is not giving me extra space up there.
Okay.
$1 with 1, 2, 3, 4, with 1, 4, 56. It's all about the 1 for me here.
And I'm going to take 1 and 5, then 5, 6, and 7, then 1, 2, 4, and 6, and 1, 4 on the end. That's $48. And why not throw in a straight
Sure, why
try?
not?
1, 5, and 2. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4. We'll see you back for race 5. The horse on the track for race number 4, the Fabulous Fillies Race. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $20,000. Number 1 is Zabibo, owned by Dr. Ross and Brendan McKeag, trained by Carl Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 2 is Mini Glazed Donut, owned by Jay Goy Racing, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Matthew Bennett. Number 3 is Noni's Cookie, owned by Ed Pollock, trained by Mike Taphorn with Roger Hewitt. Number 4 is Shazette, owned by Patrick O'Donnell and Vela K. Butler, trained by Andre Ellis with Sachin Paris. Number 5 is Two Left to Load, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Neville Stevenson. Number 6 is Amplify, owned by Tara Garrett, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Sven Balrup. Rounding out the field is number 7, Born in a Blizzard, owned by Jay Goy Racing, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Rashad Knights. The Fabulous Fillies Race here in race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
The girls going 5.5, all looking for their first win. Looks like another big pick 4 pool. We've had big payouts. And that could happen again tonight. There's 1 4-year-old and the rest 3-year-olds. Let's take a look at the 1 4-year-old in here. Good first race, can show speed, didn't last time, and still ran a big race. Any of those recent efforts puts this horse very tough to beat. The other horse is the 5, probably the best 3-year-old on paper right now at 2-1. Good second place finish. The wake up horse is the 2 horse. Showed full of run late, might have figured it out. Then watch out if that's the case, you're getting 9-1. Let's go 1, 5, and 2. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm identical with you. Zabibo last time out didn't get out of the gate, but came with a lot of late run and was just too late to beat Art Nouveau, who did come back to win. And that's what he said. This is a big drop in class, and that's why the even money. Also like number 5, 2 Left to Load. Tries each and every time. Ran a good race last time out. Second to the really talented Nickety Split. So deserves to be betting here, and throw in number 2 Mini Glazed Donut. Quite an improvement from the 2-year-old season. So I'm also 1, 5, and 2. Good luck here in race number 4.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. post time.
Zabibo, the even money favorite, is in. Mini glazed donut is also in. Noni's cookie. Locked and loaded. From the middle, here comes Shazette. Two left to load. Now steps up and in. Just two left to go. Amplify, one of two first-time starters, is in. And now just waiting on the other firster, Born in a Blizzard. And they're all set. They're at the post. Zabibo a little fractious. And they're off. From the inside, Zabibo and Mini Glazed Donut are the first away, and they're going to do the early battle. Settled right in behind Noni's Cookie. And Shazette sitting in a great position to the outside. The first-time starter, Born in a Blizzard. Another length back, two left to load, and the early trailer will be Amplify. But it's Zabibo through an opening quarter of 24-4. Mini Glazed Donut still right there in second. Shazette making a move, three wide in third. Another length and a half back. That's two left to load. Amplify. Then it's going to be Born in a Blizzard. The trailer, they hit the head of the lane. Zabibo and Mini Glazed Donut. Shazette to the outside and to the far outside. Amplify, but Zabibo is digging in. A 16th of a mile to go. Mini Glazed Donut, Shazette, but Zabibo is going to take it. Mini Glazed Donut in second. Third's going to go to Shazette. And fourth to Amplify. The stewards are opposed to number one, Zabibo, as your race winner. Second goes to number two, Mini Glazed Donut. Third to number four, Shazette. And fourth to number six, Amplify. They went the opening quarter 24-4. The half 49-3. 5 furlongs, 102-2. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 109-3. Now in the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the fabulous fillies race, that's number 1, Zabibo. Zabibo is a chestnut filly, 4 years old, by More Spirit, out of the mare Colorino by Include. Owned by Dr. Ross and Brenda McKeag, trained by Carl Anderson, and ridden to victory by Demario Bino. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 109 3. Congratulations goes up to trainer Carl Anderson, who scores the double. 2 wins for trainer Carl Anderson. And number 1, Zabibo, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Dr. Ross McKeag. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Our VIP Fan of the Night race, there are no changes. Post time for race number 5, 15 minutes away. And get ready for the ultimate summer kickoff. Join us for our first Manitoba Night Market and Festival this Sunday, June the 8th, right here at Assiniboia Downs. Over 20 food trucks, over 100 local vendors. We're going to have live entertainment and tons of fun for the kids. It's the summer event you don't want to miss. Mark your calendars and visit asdowns.com for full details. And welcome back down paddock 4, race number 5. We have a $5,500 claimer. The fillies mares 3 and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 4. Well stretched, Zabibo ran huge in there, but 280 on the board. Great ride by Demario Bino down the lane. I thought he was beat at the head of the lane, but he was just able to get enough out of Zabibo to cross the wire.
Yeah, it was a good ride. The 4-year-old, kind of the little older, kind of took over a bit at the end. But we talked about Shane going from 2-year-olds to 3-year-olds, how much improvement? Well, how about the 4?
What about the 2? Mini Glazed Donut.
And ran
two
the big race
in a row.
Yes, 2, and then
Shazette, massive, and Amplify, the first-time starter, also ran well. 2 left to load, kind of got shuffled, but that's going to be a great condition to bet. At least next time it runs, so in 2 weeks it should run back. All right, on to race number 5, Stretch. Who do you like?
Okay, we're on different top selections. I've gone to the 3-horse at 7-1. Yes, please on those odds. Won't get them probably come race time, but I thought this horse ran a nice race. I wasn't going to get near the lead with the wrapper in there. I think this horse can run nice and evenly. Will be forwardly placed. I like that coming on the second start. I think that's going to help out a lot. Similar race, certainly can be there. Does win races. First, after only one start at ASD, should improve.
I ended up going to number 7, Adams Creed. Adams Creed, this is a horse that started running in the allowance levels at the beginning of last year, then faded down and ended up winning for $5,500, beating Where's the Pumps, who did come back to win, and Load Abroad, who also came back to win. So that ended up being a key race. Yesterday, Rick Wise kicked us out of the pick 4 in race number 1, having a horse ready at first asking. He's not going to get me again in here. This filly or mare, she has a lot of talent, good works under the belt, and I'm liking 7-1.
Absolutely. And we both got the 6. I asked you on ASD Live who would be the favorite. You said the 6. You were right.
And I think 4-5 in the end.
Okay. Big race. One for fun last time.
Only a 4-horse field.
Yes. Good point on that. And Demurray, however you want to go with that name.
Demurley, yeah.
Yeah, nailed it. Came back and didn't run a great race. So that's why I downgraded this horse to 2nd. Absolutely on paper is going to be tough to beat, but you're not going to get that price that I was hoping for in a very competitive field that many of them can win.
But Demario Bino just did win the last race. We also both like number 5, Happy Hour. Chased after Half in the Wrapper last time out. If you don't know who Half in the Wrapper is, she is a speedy mare. 5.5. That's her go-to. 6 furlongs, you might be able to catch her, but she can rattle on the front end. Happy Hour was the Jackrabbit. Stevie Wonder Girl came 2nd. Not a lot of speed in here, Stretch. So if Happy Hour goes out, controls the front end, just might be able to go all the way. Speed's doing very well today.
For sure. Jared Brown has the 3 and the 5. Let's take a look at the 4. Longest shot on the board. There's a lot of things to like. Normally goes the mile, so maybe might be too short. But there's some nice figures at Turf Paradise and Emerald. Does win some races. Could be forwardly placed and certainly be part of maybe the exactor of the try.
Well, it does have a 2nd and
That's
3rd
true.
going 5.5 furlongs in 3 starts. I also like number 1, Miss Z. She ran a little bit flat first time out. I thought she'd do a lot better. She was forwardly placed and then really backed out of it, but hung on for 3rd in there. Praven Badri now jumps aboard, and Praven Badri, as you can see, has rode this horse 3 times, 2 wins and a 3rd place finish. So 4-1, that might be a good price.
Yeah, good angle on the jockey for sure. Let's take a look at the 2. Last year had first start not so good, second start crushed the field, a little easier. Just lightly raced, so you just try to find the spot. Take a look at that last workout on May 21st. I think this horse is ready. Another price horse in a competitive field that can help make that try pay.
And has won 2 out of 3 at the distance. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 5, Stretch. What do you have?
Okay, well, you've only got one bet. Anyway.
I do only have one this time.
$2 pick 3 wheel, 3 and 6. You remember my pick 4 and pick 5 have all. I scaled it down. So 3-6 with 1, 2, 3, 4 with 1, 4. $32 ticket for $2, $16 if you just want to play a dollar one.
And I think Load Abroad is going to run a big race. but I think it's a second race.
Oh, okay.
So I'm just putting it in second. I'm going to put 357 on top, 6 for second with 357. A $1 ticket is $6. I'm doing a $4 one for 24. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5, and we'll see you back for race 6, our co-featured event, the SS Pee-wee, with classic high five wagering that does have a carryover and just under $5,200. The horses are on the track for race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $13,200. Number 1 is Miss Z, owned and trained by Doug Mustard with Praven Badry. Number 2 is East Coast Cowgirl, owned by Tom Payne and Elton Dickey, trained by Elton Dickey with Rashad Knights. The 3, that's Stevie Wonder Girl, owned by King Couture and Sharon Newell, trained by Jared Brown with Dario Dalrymple. Number 4 is Warren's Memorable, owned by Pan Am Racing, trained by Lauren Fraser with Roger Hewitt. Number 5 is Happy Hour, owned by Railside Stable, trained by Jared Brown with Ronald Alley. The 6 is Load Abroad, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Demario Bino. Rounding out the field is number 7, Adams Creed, owned by Rick Wise and Vern Harder, trained by Rick Wise with Antonio Whitehall. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Here in race number 5, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
the girls going 5.5. Competitive field. Yes, there is a big favorite. Let's try to beat this horse. Let's go to the 3, Stevie Wonder Girl. Ran a nice race last time. Has that nice stalking pattern where the entry mate, the 5, is probably going to be tough on the lead. Just try to make that late run on the 3. 7-2 is a nice price. Yes, the 6 is the horse to beat. You're not going to get a big odds. She deserves to be the favorite. She's going to sit close and make her usual move and see if she can just beat them again. And yes, the speed of the race at 5-1, I believe, is the 5. If she can get the lead, she gets very brave and tough to beat. Let's go 3, 6, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch. I ended up going to number 7, Adams Creed. Started out at the allowance level early on last year, then filtered down to this 5,500. Did have a great race to end off, getting the win. Has a great running style. Will be sitting in the top 4 horses. And you get a hot jock that has won 5 races in the last 2 days. Load Abroad, impressive winner, winning in a 4-horse field, but absolutely destroyed them. This is a horse that fits well at 55 and 75 and definitely knows how to win. And I agree with you, number 5, Happy Hour, the speed of the race that just might be able to get away. I'm going to give you 7, 6, and 5. Good luck here in race number 5.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Live. Miss Z leads the field into the starting gate. Next up, East Coast Cowgirl. Stevie Wonder Girl ready to go in. Warren's Memorable's turn. Here comes Happy Hour. She finds her spot. Just 2 left to load. Load Abroad, the even money favorite. And just waiting on Adams Creed. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking a little slow was East Coast Cowgirl. Straight to the front, Load Abroad. Flashes a little bit of early speed. Happy Hour goes to engage from the inside. 3 wide, Adams Creed in a good position on the rail. Miss Z makes it a quartet. East Coast Cowgirl starting to make up ground with Stevie Wonder Girl, and the trailer will be Warren's Memorable. The opening quarter, a quick 23-3, and Load Abroad with that lead by a length and a half. Adams Creed to the outside in an all-out drive in second. Miss Z in between horses in third. Stevie Wonder Girl has found the rail at the head of the lane and making giant strides. Load Abroad through a half in 47-3. Has to be caught from here, but it's not going to be an easy task. Load Abroad, a late rally from East Coast Cowgirl, but Load Abroad, the favorite, gets it done. East Coast Cowgirl in second, third to Warren's Memorable, and fourth to Stevie Wonder Girl. The Stewart's opposed to number 6, Load Abroad, as your race winner. Second goes to number 2, East Coast Cowgirl. Third to number 4, Warren's Memorable. And fourth to number 3, Stevie Wonder Girl. They went the opening quarter 23-3, the half 47-3, 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 3 fifths. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of our VIP Fan of the Night race, that's number 6, Load Abroad. Load Abroad is a Grey-Roan mare, 6 years old by Reload, out of the Mare Study Abroad by Wheel Away. Owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault, and ridden to victory by Damario Bino. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-2. Congratulations goes out to jockey Damario Bino, who scores the double. Back-to-back winners for jockey Damario Bino. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race, our co-featured event, the SS Pee-wee. There are no changes. Classic high five wagering with a carryover of just under $5,200, and they'll go to post in 15 minutes. And time is running out to get your 50-50 tickets. The current jackpot, $1,290 and still growing. Tickets 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. Get those tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, the 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. Sales will close at 9:50 p.m., which is just a little over 23 minutes away. You don't want to miss out. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 5, we had a claim to report. Claim for $5,500 was number 3, Stevie Wonder Girl, claimed by Hardball Stable trainer Stephen Gaskin. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6. This is our co-featured event, the SS Kiwi. For the boys, 3 and up, they're going to go 5 furlongs. Classic high 5 wagering with that carryover, just under $5,200. Quick look back at race number 5. Well stretched, when you are the best of the race, might as well just go to the lead, suck all the speed out of the speed balls, and try and fend off the closers, which is what happened.
Yeah, I like the ride. I like that the horse didn't have a whole lot left at the wire, but that's
don't need
good. You
anything
don't
after
want
the
anything.
wire.
Correct. Absolutely. So let's move on. Basic there. Thanks for playing the pick 4. Started at 154,000. Just under a third of the tickets still going. We're both still going. Thank goodness.
Oh, yeah. If I wasn't alive, then there's a problem.
I had the dreaded, if the horse players could get this, you hit the all, and you know when you hit the all, the favorite comes in. Well, that's what happened.
That happens to me, too.
All right, here we go. Race 6, good stake race, really good stake race. 8 of them in here. I think all of the 8 with the right trip can win it. I'm going to start on the 1 is my top selection that Kirt should have included. That
I could have included a few horses extra in here.
That's very true. Last year, won early and then ran into some trouble at the end.
One back-to-back early.
Yes, and so has come up the rail. If you look, that I've seen that before. It was on the outside, a better track spot than a couple of the others in here, but I just liked how he did it. I like that bullet work coming in. This horse is ready to run another big effort.
Yeah, I'm going to take a shot on number 6, XL. Yeah, it got beat by 1, 2, and 4, but in week number 1, you did not want to be on the inside. This one was on the inside trying to catch him, and it was deep on the inside, so just couldn't get there. Now the horse gets post position number 6, will be on the outside, trying to show that closing effort. There's a pile of speed in here once again, so I just liken the price at 12-1.
Absolutely. Great value for a horse like that and good angles. Let's take a look at the 2, who I think is the speed of the speed. They're only going 5 furlongs. This horse ran a big race last time, opened up and just got tired late. Clearly needed a race over the surface, and I think this horse is going to be that much better. We've seen speed carrying, so that's a good thing. Certainly a live horse, which is the current favorite right now.
Yeah, I thought the horse was the winner, but ended up stopping right before the wire. There's so much speed in here. You got to like number 4, Up Striker. Made a big move last time out. Was sitting close. Will probably be sitting 4th in here. Ended up getting just caught by Brody's Streak in the last couple of jumps. A repeat effort. Definitely this horse can win.
For sure. And then take a look at the 3. This is my sleeper of the race at 10-1. Last year coming in off a layoff. Just got beat by a head and then won the next start. I like that. The works aren't that fast, but just Carlos Marino is such a good trainer. He knows where to spot them, and he does win stake races.
And the 7-horse Jafafa ran a great race last time out, and it was a more patient race, sitting back behind Chicago's Gray the 8, and then overtaking it to draw off to win in there. That kind of a race is much better for Jafafa, who used to be a run and gun.
For sure. Let's take a look at the 8 on the outside. Also has a real nice breezing bullet work. That's a good thing. Being on the outside with a speed horse is not a bad thing because you can kind of get position if you don't grab the lead. This 5 furlongs race is his distance. Gets the right trip or the other speed backs up, maybe this horse can hang on at the end.
And number 5, Big Nick, a really sharp workout on May the 13th, 5 furlongs, 1-1 and 3 with a couple of maintenance half miles. Big Nick ran big in this same race last year. losing to Explosive and Mr. Stang. I like him going a little bit farther, but he has won 2 or 4, so he's also a factor in this race. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 6, Stretch. What do you have?
Well, it's a high five carryover.
Yeah, not a big surprise for you.
Stretch jumps in. Here it is. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 4 with 1, 2, 3, 4 with 1, 2, 3, 4. I added your 6.
There we go.
And then added the 7 in the bottom spot, 72. Pool's going to get 15,000 for sure.
And I'm going after the exactor. I'm taking the 6 with 1, 2, 4. $1 ticket is $3. And then I'm reversing it, taking the 1, 2, 4 with 6, but I'm making it $5 ones. So that's going to be 30. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6, and we'll see you back for race 7. Assiniboia Downs is proud to present our co-featured event here in race number 6. It's the SS Pee-wee for the boys 3 and up. They're going to go 5 furlongs for $24,000. Number 1 is Brody's Streak, owned by Black Diamond Stable and Larry Henry, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Rashad Knights. Number 2 is Saudi, owned by King Couture and Sharon Owl, trained by Jared Brown with Ronald Alley. Number 3 is Mr. Stang, owned by Maria Isabel Moreno, trained by Carlos Moreno with Craven Badry. Number 4 is Upstriker, owned by Arneson Farms, Drop-In Racing, James Keplin and Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Sven Balrup. Number 5 is Big Nick, owned by Roll the Dice Stable and Royce Finley, trained by Murray Duncan with Antonio Whitehall. Number 6 is Excel, owned by Kirk Sutherland, trained by Rick Wise with Neville Stevenson. Number 7 is Jafafa, owned by Pierre Esquirol, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. Rounding out our featured field is number 8, Chicago's Gray, owned by Roll the Dice Stable, Royce Finley, and Arneson Farms, trained by Murray Duncan with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. The SS Pee-wee here in race number 6, classic high five wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Any of the top boys stake race horses going today at 5 furlongs should be a real good one. Should be fast early. Let's take the rail horse, the 1. Had a good trip last time, just got up late. I think this horse can win back-to-back. 3-1 is about the right price. Take a look at the 2. Should be the speed of the speed. Opened up last time, just a tired late. Should improve there. The other one that had a tough trip on the outside was the 4 at 9-2, and you want a long shot to maybe help you out there. That's the 3, Mr. Stang. 1, 2, and 4. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I went to number 6, Excel. 2, 7, and 8 all offer speed to the race. Excel was dug in on the deep part of the track in week number 1, made up some ground, but didn't beat 1, 2, and 4. I think he'll get a better trip on the outside today. I also like number 2, Saudi. Looked like the winner last time out, but tired inside the 16th pole and gave it up. Probably a better effort today. And number 4, Upstriker, ran absolutely huge. Will be in a good stalking position and have the first shot at the leaders. So I'm going to give you a 6, 2, and 4. Good luck here in race number 6.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's time.
Brody Streak will lead the field in for the SS Peewee. Saudi will be the next to go in. Saudi, the current favorite at 5-2. Next up, Mr. Stang. He walks in. Upstriker finds his position. Here comes Big Nick right in. Excel also walks right in. Just 2 left to load. Jafafa. And now just waiting on Chicago's Gray to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. Chicago's Gray a little fractious. And they're off in the SSP. From the inside, Saudi. Straight out and after the early lead. On the inside, Upstriker in second. Excel in between horses, now pushes up to second. 3 wide, Jafafa. 4 wide is Chicago's Gray. 3 more back. That's going to be Mr. Stang and Brody Streak are the early trailers with Big Nick. The opening quarter, 23-1, and Saudi has now opened up the advantage to 3. Chicago's Gray on the outside. In between horses, that's Excel. They hit the head of the lane, and Saudi looking good with the advantage by 4. Upstriker gonna try and run him down with less than an eighth of a mile to go, but Saudi at the 16th pole is not gonna disappoint. Saudi takes the SS Peewee. Upstriker second best. Excel finishing third. 4th to Mr. Stang, and 5th to Brody Streak. The Stewart's supposed to number 2, Saudi, as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, Upstriker. Third to number 6, Excel. 4th to number 3, Mr. Stang. And 5th to number 1, Brody Streak. They went the opening quarter 23-1, the half 46-4. Time for the 5 furlongs, a quick 59-3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the SS Pee-wee, that's number 2, Sawadi. Sawadi is a chestnut gelding, 7 years old, by Desert Code, out of the mare Scary Fast by Congaree. Owned by King Couture and Sharon Newell, trained by Jared Brown, and ridden to victory by Ronald Alley. Time for the 5 furlongs, 59-3. Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand our Chief Executive Officer, Darren Dunn, to make a presentation to the winning connections. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Classic High 5 wagering. Number 7, Rydom. The ownership should read Black Diamond Stable. Classic High 5 here in race 7. They go to post in 15 minutes. And welcome back down paddock for race number 7. We have a $7,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs, classic high five wagering. Number 7, Ride 'em. The ownership should read Black Diamond Stable. Quick look back at race number 6. Well, Sawadi, this horse, last time out, looked like the winner, hit a brick wall in the 16th pole, but not today. Looked like a champion.
I think it was a combination of getting the race over the track, a little more speed holding day, and then Jared probably figured something out. He's probably newer to this horse and just kept going. Good races by a repeat. The 4 horse ran an Upstriker.
Yeah, Upstriker, and even Excel ran a good
nice race
that he got off the rail. Brody faltered, but expect him to come back in a good race by Mr. Stang.
Yes, for sure.
Okay, on to race number 7, Stretch, a massive favorite. The 4, not a surprise.
Not a surprise. I didn't think it would be this big of a favorite.
No, not at all, but still well bet.
Absolutely. Solid first out over the track, coming from Woodbine. It's hit and miss again coming from Woodbine. This horse ran similar figures that it did at Woodbine, and one of the faster times that day. Well, it was the fastest time that day, but overall this meet, based on a few variants, repeat effort, watch out.
Yeah, that was just a power move. We also both like number 1, Gallon Oak. Gallon Oak last time out was in the duel where the horse never is, usually a rallier. And I think that's going to be the case today. Draws inside. Antonio Whitehall, the hat trick yesterday, 2 wins today. Already won on a Will Toronjo horse in race number 2. So Gallon Oak definitely belongs in here. Was beaten by the 6, but that's because he was used up on the front end. Expect a much better closing effort today.
And that's a good comment that you made, that the 1 lost to the 6. That's why you watch replays and understand why horses beat each other. I'm going to talk about the 7, get Jake bouncing around a little bit there. 30-1, this horse should not be 30-1. Now there is the 1-5 horse, so that kind of makes more sense. This horse is good at the distance.
Loves it.
5 of 5, first or second, likes our track, runs well, come off the pace, belongs at this level. Lots to like, especially at 23-1.
Yeah, and also look at number 6, Happy Camper. I liked this horse a little bit last time out and ran a great race, only beaten by 2 3/4 lengths. Seems to fit well at this level as it ended off the year with the win. Started off with that good late rally. There isn't a ton of speed outside of the 4 in here, so Happy Camper might have a tough time hitting the top 2, but definitely Superfecta and Classic High 5 eligible.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 9. Speaking of maybe not lots of speed, this one does have some speed. Last time, first start over the track, ran 1 start last year and ran 1 in August, and then was at Century Downs. I'm going to give this horse another shot, especially that's going to be forwardly placed.
And it's a massive drop.
It is a massive drop. That's true.
That was a tough first level allowance. Also look at number 2, the Calabrese Kid. This is a horse that looks like he's all about the route, but it's done well sprinting, winning 5 out of 15 with 3 seconds. Expect a better effort getting the extra furlong and a nice work coming in.
Yeah, speaking about a drop in class, is the 3 horse. Basically, real good 5 furlong work. I like seeing those 5 furlong works. Was in the mix against some of the best on the grounds last year. Certainly there. We see Chewy ran in one of the races there. So another one, a 50-1. Certainly part of the high 5 or the super.
And the 8 really slow. Likes a little bit more ground. Does get a little bit today, an extra half a furlong. But I think this is another tightener for when the horse goes a little bit farther and is going to get a big piece of the pie.
Yeah, look at the 25-1 shot on the 5. Last 2 races at Fawn are terrible, but then comes here and has a really good bullet work, 48-3. Clearly likes our track better than likes Fawner. Jason Homer's on fire right now in being in the money and some wins. So another bombs away in there. Certainly can make it pay. Big field, high 5 supers.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 7, Stretch. What do you have?
Got 2 bets.
All right.
I've got a $1 super wheel, 1-4 with 1-4. I know the one always runs second, but just in case he's second-itis, with 6-7 with all.
Welcome to my world.
And I've started the show parlay a day early.
Oh, look at you. And myself, I'm doing the tractor. 4 on top with 1.7 with 1.679, a $1 one, $6. I'm doing a $5 one for 30. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7. We'll see you tomorrow, 6:45 Central for ASD Live. The horse on the track for race number 7, they're going to go 6 furlongs for $14,800. Number 1 is Gallon Oak, owned by Monique Goulet, trained by Will Taranjo with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is the Calabrese Kid, owned by Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Winnie Anderson with Ronald Alley. Number 3 is Go Start, owned by Back on Track Stables and Turn and Burn Stables, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Siobhan Townsend. Number 4 is Designated Hitter, owned by Neil Van Dorp and Tim Whitnick, trained by Carl Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 5 is Sol del Sur, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Neville Stevenson. Number 6 is Happy Camper, owned by Ryan DeJarlis, Blair Kidd, and Robert McKinnon, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Sven Balrup. Number 7 is Ride 'em, owned by Black Diamond Stable, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Sachin Paris. Number 8 is Really Slow, owned by Hearthstone Stable, trained by Victoria Morris with Sierra Pruitt. Rounding out the field is number 9, Life's Adventure, owned by Black Diamond and Jerry Geddes, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Rashad Knights. Classic high five wagering. Here in race number 7, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw. The winning number, 5376208. Once again, the winning number, 5376208. Congratulations, you've won $810. And if you are on hand, please report to guest services on the main floor, South End, to collect your prize.
The night's been zipping by here. We've got the boys going 6 furlongs, good sized field of 9. We do have a big favorite, and that is my top selection. Don't like the price, but after that last race, just looks so good. Certainly can win back-to-back, should be on or near the pace, sitting maybe second or third. and try to take over. The one horse last time was along the rail showing speed. I don't think that's going to happen today, but should try to make a move. The rail's been a nice spot to be. Long shot in the 7 horse coming, hasn't raced this year, 17-1. That might be a win price, but certainly in the exactors and tries, 417. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 4, designated hitter. Not a lot of speed in this race. Took care of the speed and drew off to an easy victory by a length and a half over Del Vecchio, who was taking the drop. And with the lack of speed, I think it's going to be controlling speed in here. Big wire-to-wire chance. Gallon Oak likes to run second, and I don't think it's going to be pressing early. Expect a late charge with the hot jockey. And I'm with you on number 7, Ride 'em. Ride 'em definitely loves the distance. 4 for 4 at the Downs with 2 wins in 2 seconds. And if you want to throw in a long shot, maybe look at number 2, the Calabrese Kid. Another horse that likes the distance. Ran flat first time out, but 30-1. Good luck here in race number 7.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Post time!
Gallon Oak will lead the field in for the nightcap. The Calabrese Kid walks right in. Next up will be Go Start. Designated hitter, the even money favorite. Walks in. Sol del Sur will be next. Here comes Happy Camper. Rydom walks up and in. Just 2 left to load. Really slow. And just waiting on Life's Adventure. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Designated Hitter showing a little bit of speed to the middle of the track. Ride 'em, and to the far outside, there goes Life's Adventure, who will take over the lead by 2. On the inside, Designated Hitter, Ride 'em back to 3rd. Then it's Happy Camper and Gallon Oak running as a pair. 3 more back. The Calabrese Kid, Go Start. Sol del Sur starting to get going. Who was the early trailer, 24-3, the opening quarter. Life's Adventure now gets collared by Designated Hitter, who just blows on by. Gallon Oak on the outside with dead aim. Life's Adventure back to 3rd. Really slow, starting to rally. The half, 47-4. They hit the head of the lane, and it's Designated Hitter with the lead. Gallon Oak to the outside. Really slow. Gonna try and blow up the top board with some late run. A 16th of a mile to go. Designated Hitter, really slow, is gonna take it in the end. Looked like a rally from Sol del Sur in 2nd. Designated Hitter finishing 3rd, and 4th to Gallon Oak. The stewards have called for a win photo between number 6, Happy Camper, and number 5, Sol del Sur, with Designated Hitter in the middle. They went the opening quarter 24-2, the half 47-4, 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 4 fifths. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14-3. Happy Camper is your race winner. 2nd goes to Sol del Sur. 3rd to Designated Hitter. 4th to Gallon Oak. And 5th to number 8, Really Slow. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 7, that's number 6, Happy Camper. Happy Camper is a bay gelding, 7 years old, by Painter, out of the mare Miss Ida by Proud Citizen. Owned by Ryan Desjarlais, Blair Kidd, and Robert McKinnon. Trained by Ryan Desjarlais and ridden to victory by Sven Balrup. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14 3. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse and enjoy Crazy Hour. Beer, shots, and wine just $5 and 25% off all appetizers. And there is a free $500 cash draw that will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And don't forget, live racing does resume tomorrow at 7:30. We'll see you then.